Hi, Shalini. Thanks for joining. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to send invites to some more people. It's very good to see you here. Just bear with me for another couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm new to streaming. It's just my second stream, so I'm still learning how to take care of multiple chats at the same time, different windows, and yes, last night I had some technical issues, so sorry about that. I could not. I tried different things. Yeah. So let's see. Just give me another minute. If you have any questions to ask about any favorite topic, please send me in the chat, and I will respond to it. As I still have another minute to go, I believe. So all right, just give me a moment. I mean, next in future, I will plan to do it in a much better way as I learn. As I learn how to do this the right way. Another minute. So, I mean, essentially, how this stream works is uh, you have to first of all, can you hear me clearly? Please give me, uh, please tell me in chat if you are able to hear me clearly. And I plan to be live here for maybe another hour or two. So, or unless something urgent comes up. Okay. And all right. Okay, so essentially, the streaming works only if you give me uh, something to talk about. I mean, a question or in general, just I mean, just send me your questions in chat. So okay, or I will start telling stories from my end. So if you ask me questions, I will be, or just to give me a topic, I'll be talking about that here. Uh, so Shalini, please let me know. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. How this works is we have to please ask me a question that you may have, or suggest me some topic I can talk about, or if you want to hear some uh, hear some story maybe, or talk about the weather maybe. So please just put your please just suggest me some topic or ask me a question on any topic of your choice in the chat. So that's how this live streaming works. The only way you can ask me something is through the chat, which will on a desktop appear on the top right. The chat is on your top right. So you have to let me know or just say hello to me so that I know who's online. I'm still new to this and learning, so it will be a while uh, before it may take a few days for me to come up to speed on how to do proper live streaming, and also how to decide how many what's the best time and what are the best topics. So just would love to hear what you are thinking, and what, or if you have something to tell me, just tell me in the chat, and I will try to share the any information I have on the topic. I'm trying to also respond to some messages that I am getting on WhatsApp. So if you have my WhatsApp number, please send me a message there as well, and I will respond here. You'll try to use a better software where you can also interact with me via voice or video, but it'll take me a few days to set up that. But right now, the only way you can do it is through the chat. All right. Hello and welcome to the live stream. Please do let me know if you have a question or any topic you want to talk about. Some of the topics that we talked about yesterday was interviews, career planning. Uh, Someone talked about what stocks to buy, and maybe we can talk about the books you want to read, or books you would like to read. Yeah, actually, I had a question on what books to read for software engineering. That was a good question. And another uh, participant asked about what books to, sorry, how to learn data engineering and how to get into data engineering and stuff. So it doesn't have to be necessarily a technical question or technology related. If you want to talk about the weather, or if you want to talk about culture or anything else, do send me a question through the chat. Hey Ashutosh, it's so good to see you. Hi Obito, I'm so glad to see you. And all right, uh, Yes, Ashutosh, I'm just so happy to be here, honestly, and it's so exciting to see you all. Uh, I'm still learning how to do it the right way, but I guess uh, as soon as we all, I mean, all of us get, I mean, do it more often, we will get better at how to do the live streaming. In the meantime, maybe what we could do, I could ask you. There's, I'll okay. Oh, thank you so much, Ashutosh. I mean, that's a good feedback. I believe you're able to understand me clearly. I mean, if you're not able to hear me clearly, let me know because without participation both ways, it's not easy. So I started a quick poll just as a icebreaker of sorts, and maybe you could tell me how's the weather at your place. That would be a good conversation starter. Oh, that's good to hear. Whoever, I'm not sure who says the weather is good there, but I believe it's a good thing. I would love to maybe tell me more about uh, how the weather is there. Is it hot, cold, cloudy, rainy? Interestingly, I live in Vancouver, Canada right now, and it's on the west coast, just like 2 hours north of Seattle. Um the weather here is uh, it's kind of cold this morning. It was rainy for the last 2 days, and oh, Ashutosh, so good to see you are in Kanpur. I think you are one of the luckiest ones to be in the place of your choice. We all have been moving around across the world, and uh, it's yes, of course, being at your own hometown is there's nothing better than that. I'm still. It's been 9 years in Vancouver for me, and I'm still kind of not used to this weather. It's most of the year, about 8 months in a year. It's mostly cloudy, rainy, and a bit, I would say, darkish. So some people like me who are originally from very, what do you call, warm place and sunny place like Lucknow, Kanpur, it's very difficult. And interestingly, in the States, I lived in much sunnier places. Uh, in India, I was most of the time in the last 25, 26 years, I was in Bangalore, which again is known for its moderate weather and beautiful weather. So it's been quite what do you call, quite a bit of journey for me. Uh, I mean, living in different places with cold climates, rainy climate, uh, and sunny and whatnot. So yeah, it's been a good experience. All right. Yeah. So Ashutosh, what's your uh, tell me? You have been tell me a little bit about your career journey. Maybe what are you up to in Kanpur? Yes, Ashutosh, like you said, you are one of the best places, or rather, one of the best. I mean, if you're able to pursue what you like, maybe your spiritual journey is really, really good. I would say a lot of people will envy. to be in the place where you are. So it's very good. Maybe you can tell a little bit about what is the spiritual journey like, and we all can benefit from your experience. Uh, Ashutosh, I always been there as a friend. I I mean I know it's been a while since we met. It's been, I think we met last in 2014 in Bangalore. So definitely, I would like to maybe meet you again sometime. So Ashutosh, tell me a little bit about what kind of spiritual journey are you with? Are you with a certain organization, or do you have your own organization or a group? Do you have like some people have a WhatsApp group? I have seen they talk about the teachings of Bhagavad Gita, or they talk about maybe, yeah. I have seen a lot of people talking about Bhagavad Gita, and they also do live streams like this. Oh, I'm with my inner self. That's awesome, Ashutosh. Uh, if you're able to really do that, you're way better than most of us. So I guess, Ashutosh, you are investing in your spiritual journey right now. Absolutely, absolutely. If we all really need to look inside every single day. Yes, inner peace is there, but it's not easy to turn ourselves, our vision, right? I would say, to instead of looking outside, it's not easy to turn your focus our attention to look inside. Uh, Generally, we all are very busy looking at things around us, and generally, whatever is going on around us will drive our attention to that to the next thing that we see, right? And maybe with some, I know we can control our thinking and our mind via meditation, and I have benefited from that in the past, and I suggest, yep, I suggest all of us spend a few minutes on meditation every day, so that way we can focus on the right thing and not get perturbed by what's going on around us all the time. It's a very noisy world, and it keeps on taking us. It keeps on grabbing our attention to whatever is going on around us. And it's not easy to even think of looking at uh, within ourselves, right? Absolutely. Ashutosh, it's really a very good topic, and I think what we can do is to uh, we can have a live stream with with the dedicated topic on spiritual journey and meditation and inner peace. Uh, I think I will set up a topic, this as a topic, maybe for tomorrow or another day. Ashutosh, I'm not with Amazon. I left Amazon about, I think, 6 years back. And then I did multiple things after that. I joined some local companies, and then I did my consulting. I always wanted to do my own work, essentially have my own, maybe consulting or software development, or pretty much anything that I can help people with. So now I want to get into education, coaching, and mentoring, because that was my original plan even 20, 30 years back. And I've been lucky that very I've gotten a lot of success at coaching, mentoring, and tutoring. And I think there's a lot of people that can benefit from my learning and experience. And especially, I see a lot of students and a lot of people in their career journey, uh, who can learn from not just my knowledge, even from my mistakes, so they can avoid. Yeah. Okay, good. Good question, Prakhar. First of all, thank you so much for making the time to join. This is a how do I find projects for consulting company? It depends upon uh, when. Most of the time, I mean, when I've been doing consulting for the last like almost off and on for the last 28 years. In fact, my first job was a consulting job. Uh, so depending on how, for my own consulting company, interestingly, almost everything was through referrals. There was, and I got so busy with just referrals, referral work. I never had to do any marketing yet. But someday I'm going to do that the right way, as in build a bigger team and do it the right way. So right now it's been through referrals, Prakar. Well, one more thing I forgot. More than 20 years back, like 22 years back, I uh, found consulting work online on one of the first uh, consulting online, what do you call online, I wouldn't say consulting, on the first online gig or online or remote work website. It was back around 2001 or 2. I found work there, and then after that, those clients liked my work and they kept on coming back. Uh, so it's been through other online websites. Nowadays we have Upwork, and I know some people uh, use Fiverr and such websites. So I would like to explore those again someday, but I'm yet to really explore those. But right now, I'm mostly going through referrals because that's much easier, because you know who the client, you kind of know that it is going to be a good person, and because referrals are generally much better than uh, just trying online. But yeah, you can get good clients online as well. Not a very big deal. Thanks for asking, Pecker. I hope I answered it the right way, or it was helpful. But yeah, we can in fact connect offline as well, Prakar, and um have more detailed discussion. Again, I'm making a note here at how we can do it. Maybe in a dedicated stream. I mean, I'll make it a topic for another stream. So just let me make a note here. How to find consulting work and how to seek inner peace, spirituality. So in many cases, yeah. So yeah. So essentially, if you do a good job, work keeps coming back to you, especially when you're consulting. So I would say I've been kind of lucky that I was able to get the right people. But let's make it a topic for another day. So whoever is joining, please say hello here. I know we have Ashutosh and Prakar. Uh, we I still see some more people joining, but I'm not sure who they are. So if you could just say hello to me, I would know who it is. And if you have a interesting topic or some good question to talk about, let me know. So coming back to my what I would like to do and what's the purpose of this stream. I always loved helping people, always. I mean, since I was in high school, especially, I was probably a good student, so people would come to me for tutoring, and especially they would come to me. The students that I got was the students that everybody else had given up on. So, like parents or even the other teachers or school had given up on those students, and I'm very proud or glad to say that I was able to help those students very, very quickly, as in sometimes in a few days or a week, and I saw very good results. So probably there's something I have been able to, from my own learning, I've been able to figure out. I think I'm good at figuring out what the root cause of the problem is with a mentee or a student, and work on that root cause instead of just trying to what do you call give them or tell them to study your knowledge or teach them. So until you make someone, until you essentially uh, make a student ready uh, for gaining knowledge, your efforts will be wasted. So my first focus is to make the to prepare the student ready for learning. So so that you I don't have to do too much hard work in teaching. I just teach them how to learn, or I just tell them what their problems are. And yeah, just give me a moment. I'm getting a call on WhatsApp. Let me see. Prakhar, one more thing. I also got the last consulting assignment through LinkedIn. I think this YouTube live streaming is still in infancy stage, so I will have to switch to some streaming software like maybe Twitch or StreamYard. That way, you can also interact with me in real time through your audio or video. Because right now, all you can do is to interact with me via the chat, and I can respond using this video. So as of now, whenever possible on any of the days, I plan to go live at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Pacific time. I know it's not possible every day, but I will try to have a streaming time as close to these times as possible. Also, for somebody in Europe, I think I will have to have a different, or Middle East, I will have to have a different streaming time. So on different days, I will have different timings to stream so that others can join as well. But once again, I really, really thank you for joining this stream today. I'll be online for some more time. I know for some people it was at a short notice; they need some more time to join. So let's see. I'll be here until I have some audience. Hey Prakhar, if you're still there, please, I'm waiting for your question. And also, anybody who joined recently, please do let me know. Or if you're still there in the chat, please just say hello to me. Or there's no way for you to wave hand at me, but your hands at me, but your hand at me. So the only way I would know that you are online is to send me a chat message. Maybe just hi, or just tell me how you're doing, or ask me a question. So uh, I believe YouTube streaming is not that good. It doesn't refresh the list of participants for me, and it's kind of out of sync sometimes. And last night I had a technical issue, and I had to stop the stream. Uh, but the but today it's looking good. Eventually, I'll move on to a different one, a different streaming software. Let's see. I did try to stream via StreamYard yesterday, but I couldn't honestly figure out how to do it very quickly. So maybe I will explore that a bit more. And someone suggested I start using Twitch. Again, I haven't really live streamed there yet, so maybe someday. All right. Over the next few days, I'm going to try different ways to stream in different times and different topics. So I guess it's yeah. Let's see. Okay, Prakhar. For Indian-born people, Prakhar has a question. For Indian-born people less than 35 years of age with Canadian citizenship, should they look for at moving to USA with all the visa headache, or try to build a long-term future in Canada? This is one of the best questions I had, and I would, I mean, essentially anybody's opinion will be personal depending upon their. I mean, I get this question a lot, honestly, in real life as well. I've been here for like 9 years, and for your situation, Prakhar, um, there are a lot of things changing in the world. But for given you are in software industry and aspiring, I mean, if aspiring, what do you call professional, uh, I will tell you what I have seen since I moved here in the 9 years back. Uh, Anybody and everybody, every single person that uh, I have really admired in their career or their skills and stuff, they all moved to the States. Every single person, unless somebody had really, I mean, other reasons not to move. So definitely, opportunities are at least 1,000 times more for professionals, uh, and it's not just career opportunities. I've seen the States is a lot more innovative. If you want to be an entrepreneur, if you want to be anything, uh, the only thing is that there's a lot of limitations on TN visa, just like H1. So we can talk about it offline, or I can definitely have a dedicated live stream on this, because this is a very loaded topic, and I really wish essentially the stream for such topics is essentially both audio or video both ways, so that makes it easier. But anyways, um, I strongly feel uh, for someone in your situation, uh, USA is a way better place. I mean, you can, I mean, but then again, I mean, I've seen a lot of people going on L1A visa, getting company transfer either from Amazon or Microsoft, and they, within a year or two, they get green card. And that works out the best. I had that choice and option a few years back, but I chose not to because I had family who were kids in school, and wife was working here, so it would have disrupted a lot. Maybe it would have worked out. I'm not sure. Let's see. But yeah, there are a lot of things good. Other things, if you can appreciate here as well. So depending upon your priorities, but I strongly feel USA is a much better choice. If you disagree, let me know, or anybody else disagrees. But you should know the limitations of the visa you go there on. I mean, essentially, I would say chalk out 3 to 5 years plan before you make a move. Very good question, Prakar. Uh, so let me make a note of this topic as well. Honestly, I've seen many people moving to Dubai as well as India as well, uh, uh, because they find way more opportunities. I mean, essentially, if let's say I'm in India, uh, I can start. I mean, I can start a very new initiative sometimes within a few hours or within a few days, and I could get people to work on that idea very quickly, uh, and an affordable office, let's say, or good ideas to work on, good problems to solve. It's way better, way easier in India and the States as of now, and I do not see uh, that as a priority in Canada for the people. So unless solving problems is a priority in a place, or you have people who can help you solve those, or you can hire people, uh, you cannot really do much there. Okay. So whoever joined recently, please do introduce yourself, because unfortunately in YouTube stream it takes a while for this web interface uh, to uh, tell me who has joined. So please do say hello in the chat if you have joined. I also want to talk about someday. I want to talk about hobbies or. All right. Hey, Umesh. So good to see you. Umesh is an amazing guy. He's from my college. Uh, uh, I mean, currently working in India, working from India. So, and Umesh and I have worked on some projects together in the past. So, oh, I am doing wonderful, Umesh. Just, I'm just trying to be a YouTube streamer, live streamer, and learn from others as well as help others with my experience and knowledge. So, and I absolutely love uh, mentoring and learning from people and teaching and stuff. So, hopefully, this is a good way to do that. I'm still learning how to do it the right way. I still do not have good equipment or any streaming software. Just in my room right now, in my office room, and with very basic lamp and my little MacBook Air. So that's why, and also I still haven't really uh, figured out a lot of how it works. So yep. But the good part is, in the last couple of days since I started, I've been able to interact with a wide variety of people across the world, and I will probably have multiple streams in a day for different time zones. So, Umesh, I'm doing great. Hope you are doing good as well. Let me see what are the other ways to interact with the audience in this YouTube thing. I see there's a option called Start Q&A, but uh, well, I honestly don't know. how this works. And I tried starting a poll, but I I still want to figure out what the next poll topic should be. So, yep. So great to hear that you're doing good, Umesh. First of all, let me know how you're doing in your new job. I hope you're liking it. Uh, and again, if you have some question about career or software engineering, or maybe the weather, maybe hobbies, uh, I have. You guys, some of you might know I do write poetry, mostly in Hindi, Urdu, which is ghazals. But I also write. I have also written in English and a little bit in Sanskrit, and but mostly it's been ghazals. For the last few years, I haven't written much, but I do uh, write whenever possible. So I mean, essentially, whenever I meet people, and if they know that I do write poetry, I am always asked how to. I'm always asked to recite a poem. So maybe someday in one of the streaming topics, I can maybe recite some poetry, and maybe you can as well. Hey, Anutej. Guys, Anutej is a wonderful student here in Canada doing MBA, and an amazing guy. So, very good question here. Okay. Oh, so I'm so glad to hear, Anutej. You are a you're already a very good guy. So essentially, any kind of help that I provide or anybody provides is only effective if the person receiving the help or the knowledge is good at receiving. So I think it goes both ways. So I'm so glad that you had a good interview, and I am. Just let me know if you have more questions, or if there's any other way I can help. You can ask me on WhatsApp, or here in live chat, or you can suggest a specific topic for the next stream. So yeah, I got some good topics for my future streams, and I will have dedicated topics so that I can come prepared, and you also have more specific questions, right? Guys, I realized I need some water. Like I said, I'm not very well prepared for the stream yet. I'm much better than yesterday. At least my hair is looking much better, and I have better lighting. And I know, yeah. Yes, Anutej, that's the right word. It's very important to be coachable. Gosh, I'm feeling hungry. I don't think I had in a hurry to start the stream. I skipped breakfast. I had just a cookie or something, and I couldn't even have my coffee. My coffee machine, when I came here, my coffee machine was my coffee. The coffee machine in the office was still booting up, and I didn't have time to wait for it to boot up. So in a few minutes, I guess it's almost 10 a.m. Pacific, so I may go for a little break. Once again, welcome to new people who have joined. Thank you so much for making the time to join. I would love to hear from you in the chat, and to introduce yourself or ask me a question. Okay, Prakhar, my office in South Surrey. It's I can give you more specific offline, but it's in South Surrey. It's pretty close to my home. I have a home office as well, but for some time I've taken up this office close to my home just for a change. Yeah, I got it for very relatively cheap. And This is a new office building. Uh, there's a You might have heard of a co-working space chain, which is the largest chain co-working space chain in the world, called Regis. They started a premium range or premium brand called Spaces. So that's where I am right now. Yeah, do come over sometime. So good, good, good. Yeah, I see that YouTube live stream is not one of, I mean, especially the web version is not the best one when it comes uh, to showing you who the participants are and stuff. But yeah, okay, good, good, good. So an interesting story. Uh, I like about 28 years back, after college, I one of the I got essentially in touch with a teacher or a tutor who was an entrepreneur who had a coaching center, and very good guy. Not one of those money making coaching centers. A really sincere teacher who was coaching students, and he approached me for teaching his uh, 11th and 12th grade students, because at that time he could only teach uh, uh, ninth and 10th grade students, up to ninth and 10th. So I I wasn't sure at that time because I was busy with some other career plans, but I I got a chance to teach, or rather tutor, a few of his 11th and 12th graders, and I got very good results within a week's time. And these were students who were not good at like math or physics as per other people. And I did teach them math and physics, and they the students really showed good results very quickly. And why I'm telling this is because I got a chance to connect with this teacher again after after 28 years. I spoke to him after 28 years, and he told he would love. He's still running that coaching center, hundreds of students now, and he still wants me to. Even after 28 years, he would still like me to help him teach his students. So maybe it's going to be a very good partnership with him. And right now, I would say I can probably find a way to do it online somehow. Let's see. Hey Bhupesh, thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate finding the time to join the live stream. Uh, I know it must be late there, but hopefully we can have some good chat. Do send me any good topics or some fun things to talk about in the chat. Or if you have a question, a general question on pretty much any topic that I can talk legally here. So, and this YouTube live stream is recorded. It's even the chat is recorded, so anybody can replay the chat whenever, if they can't join today, if they can't join live today. So Bopesh, how are things with you? Tell me in chat. What are you up to? I know you were whatever you can share about Bangalore or your career or your life or anything else interesting in going on. Hello, I see some new people join, so I do not know who it is because unfortunately the YouTube live interface does not. Uh, there's no way to easily tell who has joined. I mean, it doesn't refresh it quickly. So please say hello to me when you join uh, in the chat, and or send a question or some interesting topic to talk about, and I will try to answer that or talk about it. I mean, as of now, I'm keeping these uh, live streams open to any topic, but now I realize that for the streams to be really effective, I have to have dedicated topics. So I have made a note of the topics, that some good topics, and I will come better prepared next time. Hello, Rocky Games. Is this Aditya? So Rocky, okay, I could recognize you. So Aditya, how's your Rocky slash Aditya? How's your gaming going, or how's your new school going? Um, are you? I know you are a gamer, so let me know how's your college going, and uh, I know you are probably doing some machine learning. Uh, I mean, undergraduate in machine learning and stuff, which is an interesting topic. Maybe I can learn a lot from you. Hey Ajay, my good friend. So good to see you. Yeah, right now, Ajay, it's only one way video audio. So typically, these live streams are used for uh, answering questions which you get in the chat. Later this week, I'm exploring some other software, like maybe StreamYard, where I can have I mean, two ways, audio and video. So just bear with me. We will start that. But Ajay, in the meantime, please send any question or any topics. Prakhar, yes, I can definitely do a webinar. I will call you sometime and get your ideas on how to do that webinar, what's the best software to use, and things like that. And I haven't done it in a while, so yep. Uh, Very good to hear, Aditya. Your college is doing great. I'm sure you'll do very well. You're a smart guy. So, and I would love to collaborate with you or work with you, and because I have been through college life in the past, so I will be able to guide you in how to, what mistakes not to make, and things like that. So, yep. Again, best of luck for your first year of college, Mr. Rocky. So Ajay, I'm so glad to hear you are doing very well, and hope Delhi weather. I'm not sure how it's like over there, but yep. I hope the weather is cooperative. So Rocky, it's my pleasure and my duty to guide you and help you. So be in touch. I would say sometimes you are out of touch for a long period of time. I know at your age I was also probably like that, but. It's always a good idea to be in touch. Yeah, the good part is nowadays we have so many different ways to be in touch, right? No matter where we are. Ajay, very nice to hear. The weather, I mean, it's good to see that it was pretty hot this year, right? In India. So, and even it gets hot now. For the last few years, it gets hot in Canada as well. It's crazy. It gets really, really hot, which we are not used to here. But it has, for the last 3 days, it's a bit rainy and cloudy uh, in Vancouver where I live. So I guess we are moving towards the fall weather. This morning it was 10 degrees Celsius after many months. Hopefully it will be in single digits uh, very soon. So let's see. Brownry became green. Oh man, you should share some pictures, man. You should share some pictures. Man, honestly, I'm loving live streaming so much now that I want to do it full time. It's just amazing, and it just happened by chance. I In the past, whenever I tried to do live stream, YouTube will say you until you have X number of subscribers or shorts or videos, you cannot do live stream, which is fair. Interestingly, if I try to do live stream on my cell phone from my cell phone, it still asks me to have a certain number of audience or videos or shorts before I can go live. What interestingly, yesterday I discovered if I go to the web interface, it's allowing me to do live stream from the web interface. But there are a lot of limitations in the web interface. Ajay, I don't think you can do that in this interface, but you can send me on WhatsApp or in the next few days I will learn how to do a two-way stream using maybe StreamYard, and there you can share a lot more. Bhupesh, you are a very highly experienced person in cloud space. Uh, Maybe you can, and you are in the place you are. I used to live there, right? Bangalore. Do let me know what's going on there. It's been like maybe 8 9 months since I was there. So let me know how things are there. I hope the infrastructure has improved a bit. Bhupesh, Canada politics. Um, Honestly, I haven't seen people much interested in politics in Canada since when I moved here, because things were going smooth and not too many people would talk about political things and stuff, unlike the States or like India, where it's a hot topic all the time. But since things have gone south in the last few years, like 2 or 3 years, uh, well, there's a lot of people learning about who's who and what's what and what should be there, what should not be there. Uh, why I'm telling this is I'm still learning about what's right and what's not so right in Canada. Some things are very obvious which are not right. And again, this topic is a very loaded topic. I would love to have a dedicated live stream on political topic. I'm making a note here. Okay, and I will let you know when I have the Bhupesh, when I have a dedicated live stream on this topic. Again, I feel politics is not easy to whatever you see on the surface is not true, as for any country for that matter nowadays. There's so much fake information. There's so much the truth is hidden behind layers and layers. As you go below each layer, you realize, oh my god, I was so dumb. So do not have, I would suggest, in any country we should not be very uh, what do you call very confident that hey, I know everything, right? So whatever you see on the surface, or at least one or two levels of that surface, is not the truth. So yep. And it's more often than not, it's a controversial, there are controversial issues to talk about. Some people, and do not, I would suggest, do not get agitated about that I'm right or you're wrong, because in most cases both of us would be wrong. Hey Ajay, thank you so much for joining and finding the time. I hope to see you and your get see your pictures soon. Good night. Bhupesh, unfortunately, I'm not ready for. I'm not. I do not have much, lot of information on this, but at a high level, they have uh, uh, two major parties like the states. Uh, uh, I mean, one of them is liberal, another is conservative, and there's some regional parties in like BQ in Quebec, and there's NDP, which has gained prominence in the past few years because the current prime minister. is running this his show, or his has a tie up or has a collaboration with this, whatever the right word is, with this party called NDP, and that's how they were able uh, to make this last government, because I believe they did not have capability to make a government on this own based on the performance before that. So they are essentially, NDP is headed by, I believe, Jagmeet Singh, and yeah, so that's I mean, so essentially it's the conservatives and the liberals and a few smaller parties. But it was a good question. I think we should have a dedicated live stream on this question. So let's see. I did find some interesting information on Wikipedia. So on this topic, I will share the link with you, Bhupesh, in this chat. And yeah, we should have a this. This can be a fun topic, so we can have a discussion on this in a dedicated stream someday. Because okay, I believe I need some coffee. So all the participants, please, whoever is online, please say hello to me if you haven't already in the chat, so that I know that you are there. Yes, I will go and grab a coffee and be back in a few minutes. So in the meantime, if anybody joins, please let me know what would you like to talk about. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Just realized I don't have any tissues in this office. Hello, someone just joined. Please do uh, please do say hello in chat so that I know who joined. YouTube web interface is not that good at telling me who just joined, so please do send me a message in chat or just say hello or send me a question or a topic to talk about. Just introduce yourself, maybe. Hello. All right. I'm not sure who is still online. Like I said, YouTube web interface is not refreshing the list of participants in real time. So, um, yep. So if you are still in the chat, let me know. Hello, Obito. Shall I call you Obito or Aviral? So, Obito, I'm glad you are here, and I hope I mean, we had some good discussion yesterday, and I hope those suggestions or pointers that I shared yesterday were helpful. And I know it's been less than 24 hours, but I hope it has helped. Again, if you are having facing some problems with the tutorial, I'm very sure setting up your data engineering environment as suggested in the tutorial is very difficult on uh, on the local machine. So I would suggest use Google Colab or a tool online or cloud tool like that, so that you don't waste lot of your time in setting up the environment. One more thing I suggest is we had very good participant here who I worked with in the past. His name is he's a great data engineer. He can guide you way better than I can, as he's a very experienced engineer. His name is Prakhar. So I can, if you're interested, I can introduce you to Prakhar as well, and he can help you uh, get up to speed very quickly. Yeah, Prakhar joined the stream, I think about an hour back or 50 minutes back. Hello, I see someone else joined as well. Hello to you. Please say hello in the chat as well so that I know who it is. And if you have any questions or you want to talk about something interesting, let me know. I'm loving it so much. I plan to do it every day, couple of times a day. Uh, and now I plan to go. I would essentially. Uh, I will have dedicated topics for future streams and use a much better software where we can chat, like do audio and video chat both ways. But right now, for now, I can only get your inputs and feedback in the chat or any questions in the chat. I'm still learning this YouTube web interface, so bear with me. Or if any of you is an expert in live streaming, please do help me out. Yeah, and so please help me build more audience by liking my YouTube channel and subscribing to it. Uh, that way, YouTube will promote it more, and even I will be encouraged to spend more effort and be better prepared in these live streams and be more helpful. I can prepare some online content like slides and documents, and or even talk about, let's say, some books or uh, maybe poetry or some other hobbies. I would like to hear your hobbies, about your hobbies. Uh, Obito slash Aviral, what are your hobbies? Let me know what are your hobbies and we can talk about it. That's a very interesting topic. Once again, if anybody else has joined recently, please say hello if you haven't already. Please say hello in the chat. That's the only way for me to know that you're there. Oh, that's very good to hear, Aviral. I wish, I mean, my son also used to play chess until a few years back. I guess if you guys meet each other, you guys can probably, you can teach some tricks to him as well. And I would, yeah, yeah, I would like to talk about it. And essentially, I would love to start playing chess sometime. It's uh, it's been a while. It's been a while, but it's very important to be able to play chess. I mean, essentially, it definitely keeps your brain. It exercises your brain quite a bit, and ensures that you don't lose your touch with what you call strategic thinking, logic, and such. It definitely helps you. Playing a game like chess definitely keeps your brain much what you call it improves your thinking capability and strategic thinking capability much better than anything else. So that's a good hobby. If you have achieved, if you have any achievements, or if you can share whether you play online or uh, you or you do, or if you play, if you have some clubs, if you join some clubs here, uh, or if you have attended some seminars or some classes, chess classes, let me know. I'm sure there are some chess clubs around, and there are some chess tutors around here, or some chess classes as well. I'm getting a call, but one moment, I'll take the call. Hey, sorry, everybody. Somebody, I got a call, and again, welcome ABR Clips XZ and Gaming Tech Arena. If you can let me know on WhatsApp or something, what's your real name, so that I know who it is. If at all I know you already, you can also send me a message on WhatsApp, and or just if you don't mind, you can introduce here as well. Okay, okay, good, good, good. So, Sushant, I'm so glad you were able to find time on a weekday. Very good. Uh, very nice. Anutej, again, uh, okay, guys. So, whoever is online, please do send me any questions or any suggestions or any ideas you have, or just if you want to talk about weather or tell me about your hobbies or a specific question on career, immigration. I mean, I got so many nice discussions in the last 2 days on such a variety of topics. Or if you want to hear a story or a poem from me, let me know. So, Anutesh, thanks for that. Yes, moved to the US, and he has an interesting perspective on Sir culture that we have back in India and how it is discouraged here in North America. Yes, that's very true. I mean, I have lived in the States for a long time, in North America for more than 20 years now. So uh, I know what you're talking about. Even in India, it's not encouraged. We can definitely, can be a culture. So I want to have a live streaming on cultural aspects of things someday. So maybe I can have dedicated streaming on dedicated stream. Sorry, uh, on the topic of culture and maybe politics and such. All right, Anutej. Okay, Uh, ABR clips. Before I answer that, Anastasia, I can let me ask. Okay, so ABR, Mr. ABR clips. Topic for today is right now. It's any topic, as you can see from the chat. For the last 2 days, I have had a variety of topics. So it's up to you. Whatever you want to talk about, something fun, something serious. Just suggest me a topic, and we can talk about that. So it could be technical, non-technical, or maybe just like I said, just the weather. So Anutej, first of all, on the star culture, this star culture essentially depend. It means different things to different people. I wish it were a two-way video or audio stream so that I could have more clarification on what you think about this star culture, and then I could give more specific answers. But again, it I have had at different points in time, I've had different opinions on that. um, uh, and I had some strong opinions on this culture in the past, but now after so much experience and after living in so many different cities and countries, I realized that there's no right or wrong of any culture. Again, like I said, there are nuances to it. So it may you may be thinking of something different as our culture, and I'm thinking of something different. So, but in general, unless something is being misused, obviously, there's no right or wrong. It depends upon the context. It depends upon how it's being used. So it could be. I mean, in Japan, you have a for example, in Japan. You have very hierarchical culture in the workplace, and they it has been working for them very well. Why not? And essentially, I have worked with people teams in Japan, and it we have to adjust to their culture when the way they work when working with them, and it works very well for them. And if you mean by sir culture, you mean uh, kind of being formal and hierarchical in the workplace, uh, it works for them, and you know, why not? And it may not work for, let's say, North America. So yeah, or maybe it may not. It may work for a certain kind of organization, It may not work for a different kind of organization. So, yep, I worked in startups. I worked in very formal companies in about 10 different business domains in about 10, 15 different cities. So, and probably with about 30 different teams in 30, 40 different countries in the last 28 years. So, I believe to each its own. Yep. All right. Gaming tech arena. Uh, okay, I'm not sure uh, who it is, Gaming Tech Arena. Okay, let me see because your कोई काम हो तो बताओ भाई. Gaming Tech Arena, it's a very loaded question and a fun question. I think if I know who you are and what's the context, uh, it would be much easier for me to respond. Uh, okay. Uh, so, okay, please give me a hint of what your real name is so I can have more context and answer the question better. Okay, all right. Yeah, so, yeah, there's a lot more I can talk about this, Anutej. And there are certain more nuances, like you said, to the Sir culture. Uh, I don't know much about what LV Nilesh talks about, but I definitely have experience working with so many different kind of organizations and cultures. I have a lot to talk about it someday. Yeah, we should definitely have a dedicated stream on this. Maybe I can make a note of this in my notepad here. So just Yep. So I have about 6 or 7 topics to have live streaming about. So let's see. Yeah, Japanese culture is very, very strong, and that is one of the first cultures I've seen where uh, we, as in other teams across the world, not including North American teams, have to learn and get used to their culture rather than they following, let's say, the North American culture. And that's I kind of like that, in fact, that they don't that's both positive and negative sides of it, maybe. But that was my first shock about maybe 10 years back when I worked with a Japanese team when I was in Amazon. I learned about another word in emails. I saw everybody using the word san, san, uh, to address the stakeholders in Japan. It looks like just like in India, we have the word Shri or maybe Mister in English. Uh, they always use the word San when addressing somebody in the Japanese team, even in emails. So that was very fascinating experience for me at Amazon, like working with Japanese teams and learning about more about how they work and stuff. Yep. Okay, Nitesh, best of luck for the university, for your classes. I hope we can find time to chat another time. Thank you for joining. So, gaming tech arena, can you be a little more specific on the topic? कोई काम हो तो बताओ भाई. यस, काम तो बहुत है. आप लाइव स्ट्रीम में पार्टिसिपेट करो, ये भी एक काम है. बताओ कैसे लाइव स्ट्रीम को आगे बढ़ाएं. व्हाट आर द डिफरेंट much better tools to use for live stream. I'm still trying to learn some other software tools like StreamYard. And yeah, earlier today someone talked about consulting and stuff, so I can have dedicated live stream on that someday as well. So if you mean by calm or work, uh, uh, I definitely we can talk about it. But if you have if you give me more context, gaming, let me know. I mean, I'm happy to talk about it further. Hello, I see some new people have joined. Unfortunately, in YouTube live stream, I cannot see who it is. So if you haven't send me a message already, do say hello to me in the chat so that I know who it is. And also send me any questions or topics to talk about, or just tell me your hobbies or how's the weather at your place. So thanks for joining. Whoever is online, please say hello so that. Uh, hey, gaming. Sorry, I was probably on mute. I had a call, so I had to take it quickly. So again, gaming. Can you be a little more specific on your question on uh, कोई काम हो तो बताओ. यस, काम तो बहुत है, बहुत बहुत है, बहुत आगे जाना है. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep. तो बहुत कुछ करना है. Hi Neelam, so good to see you online. Thanks for joining. All right. So the question you have is, can you please provide an overview of what will be the dedicated topics for live streaming, like what we are going to discuss further? What is your point on how the world is adapt? So yeah. So that's the first question. Neelam, I am still trying to find out the topics of interest from the audience I have, and the good news is that I have been able to talk about many in the last two streams or three, I have been able to talk about a big variety of topics depending upon, I mean, people from different places are joining, people from different backgrounds. So I'm putting in chat some of the topics that we discussed, and I have made a note of the topics that interest the audience, and I will have dedicated streams on those. For example, we had chat about career coaching, interviews, software engineering, investing in stocks and culture, uh, business, immigration, etc. So yeah, sorry for the typo in my text here. Let's see. Okay. Yes. So the thing is, I'm still trying to find out the best time for streams that work for different audience, like in North America, and I mean multiple time zones in North America, Europe, Middle East, and India. So far, I have had audience from all these places. So let's see. Yeah, yeah. So we can have even more more topics of interest. So let me know what you would like to talk about, Neelam. Uh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Now, ABR clips. I'm not sure who exactly you are, but let me know. Yeah. So the question from ABR is, what is your point on how the world is adapting to AI and evolving them to change the way they look at information? Good question. So the way, see, I learned quite a few interesting things in real life. I mean, uh, it's not, I don't see it much going on where I live in Canada, but at least in the States, for the last 3 years, I realized that uh, many drive-throughs like McDonald's, Wendy's, and others are already, for the last 3 years, already using um, AI to and replacing the um, replacing the person uh, at the drive-throughs with AI, and uh, it has already started impacting our lives already. I mean, just imagine you go, you drive your car to a drive-through, and you talk to AI, and the order, no matter more often than not, I've seen, no matter how complicated your order is, it understands what it is. And the good news is that the restaurant managers are saying that their business has improved quite a bit after implementing the AI drive-through, uh, and because they're able to their employees are able to do much more productive work, and they're able to do a lot more business and stay open for longer because of the drive-through AI. So that's just one example. In workplace also, I have seen many companies have implemented what you call generative AI based knowledge base, uh, so that their employees can easily uh, find information using generative AI very quickly. I have also seen, interestingly, an executive assistant at a company using uh, generative AI, what we call, I think it's called maybe Action AI or something. I don't remember exactly, but essentially, I have seen one of the executive assistants assistants using AI based tool to the hotels uh, find the hotel rooms very quickly for one of the managers. And essentially, she did not even have to write the email herself. The email was automatically written by the AI. And there's a tool I discovered yesterday, uh, which I would talk about someday, that lets you integrate multiple AI services and chat with it and get the information you need, whether it's Uber, whether it's Google, whether it's let's say hotels.com or Expedia. You can connect those to your account, and you can get the information you need very quickly from all these online services. So hopefully that answered. But I would like to hear from you as well, ABR, uh, on what you think about it, because I'm still learning. And oh man, this is such a great topic for live stream. So I will have a dedicated live stream on this as well, ABR clips, how AI is already impacting our lives, right? This is a good topic. Oh my gosh, ABR clips. I Please give me a clue who you are. Maybe if you don't want to announce it here, you can tell me exactly who you are in chat, in WhatsApp, or if you can give me a hint, your initials or your name in the chat, I would know who it is, and so that I can have more context. And if you if we have been in touch for a long time, it's great. Uh, Gaming tech arena again. I still don't know who exactly you are. So, oh, Sushant. Oh, ABR. Okay. Oh, ABR. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a very good question. I think we should have a dedicated live stream and on this, and I will explore how to do a live two-way video and audio stream so that we can have much better discussion. I think this chat format is also not bad, but please do send me further questions if you have on this topic. And I hope I gave some useful example, or I was able to tell you something interesting today. Gaming tech arena. Can you please give me a hint what who you are so that I can have more context, and uh, or maybe you can give me more context if you don't want to reveal who you are. Uh, let Give me more context on what kind of online business you're talking about. There, my answer will depend upon that. So, gaming tech arena, please give me some more context on either who you are or what kind of online business. There are so many different kind of online businesses. I have seen in the place I live in the last few years. I have seen most of the people are using Shopify to get started very quickly and list their services and products online. And Shopify provides a very easy way to quickly uh, list your products, uh, do some what do you call marketing, and even their payment system has evolved so much very in the last few years, and it makes it very easy for a customer to make a payment even without spending much effort in registering and creating an account and stuff like that. So I've seen people using Shopify uh, for e-commerce. I've seen many people doing selling, let's say, ebooks and online stuff. I mean, digital products, I would say, on Gumroad or a website like that, and most of them are successful. There are millions of people right now making money online using, let's say, live streaming, monetizing their uh, the knowledge sharing online using live streaming or creating YouTube videos, TikTok, maybe Twitter as well. So And then also I've seen people writing on Medium and whatnot. So there are many ways. If you can be more specific on what kind of online business you're talking about, I can definitely help you. There are many people who are making money for the last so many years and just or what do you call, let's say, buying and selling domain names, or just something called referral marketing. So yep. Oh my gosh, your so ABR clips. Your question is, maybe you can dedicate one session on perspective of AI becoming a need, and how a small scale business leader can find ways managing between the tech and labor market, business versus job seeker. I still need a little more clarification on this topic, on this question, but I can definitely have a dedicated session on these, and we should actually have one very soon. I'll let you know when I have that uh, topic, and maybe if there's a way for others to vote on. I will essentially start a voting. I will, in my YouTube community post. I will have a. I will list all these topics and have a poll on which one to go for next. But definitely AI discussion on how AI is impacting businesses and our lives already. It has to be a topic very soon. I hope I answered your question, ABR. I'm glad to hear that, ABR. You have very good questions, so we should, I think, connect more on these live streams and have a much better chat on this. Essentially, I need to put together all my learnings and maybe create some document uh, or maybe slides so that I can share those here and have much better or structured discussion on this. Yeah, I think if we are not, I mean, just like in the 90s, if we do not, if we don't know how to, in the late 90s, if we did not know, whoever did not know how to use the internet was being left behind. Or similarly, I think right now, whoever is not leveraging AI already is essentially almost illiterate and is, I mean, unfortunately, you are like the, I mean, if you're not using AI in your day to day life, or if you're not learning the tools already, you are left behind and you don't have others will have much more advantage over you. So it's just like I said, about 20, 30 years back, if you're not using the internet, if you don't know how to use the internet for your to your advantage, you are really, really left behind. So I think it's very important for us to share and learn from each other on what to do, how to use AI, not just in a technical way, also. uh, yeah. Thanks, Neelam. I'm glad it was helpful to you. And again, thanks for joining so late. Uh, I wish, yeah, I will try to, like I said, make have multiple live streams at different times. and with dedicated topics. So feel free to send me your topics of interest either in this chat or on WhatsApp, so that I can be better prepared for those and have dedicated sessions. And please do like, share, and subscribe my channel and this live stream with your friends and family, so that I'm more encouraged to spend more effort on this. Because right now, for the last 2 days, I'm coming totally unprepared, and I'll be more I will have more what do you call willingness to spend effort on this and have much more helpful content. Uh, uh, yep, in future, if you help me gain better audience, more audience, and yep. So for that, I think you can please like this stream, share this stream, and subscribe to my channel, and like my videos. That way, and also please share your questions or topics when possible. So yeah, like I said, I'm a bit late entrant to this live streaming thing, uh, and but yeah, I think I will learn quickly. And if any of you knows how to do live streaming better, please do call me or let me know. I need your help. So whoever is online, please let me know by sending a message in the chat. If you haven't already, just say hello or tell me what you want to talk about or a question, so that I can I can continue this live stream. I'm enjoying it so much. I initially planned to be live for just like an hour, but it's been 2.5 hours already. I can't believe it. My first session was totally random, and yesterday, and it was. I thought I'll be online just for 10 minutes, but or 15 or maybe half an hour, but it went on for more than 3 hours. Thanks to everybody who participated. And I think someday I would like to do it in a much better way using a much better live streaming software, and make it more helpful by being more organized than this. Yeah, there's a lot for us to talk about. There's a lot I have seen and done and learned, and there's a lot more I have to see and learn. So my plan is to build a community uh, of people who like to learn and share their learnings. And so I'm not going to just do a one-way live stream here. I plan to also build a community of the people interested in helping each other and learning from each other and supporting each other. So whoever is interested, please send me a message on WhatsApp. If you don't know my WhatsApp ID, let me know. I will share it with you. Hello, everybody. Uh, Anybody who joined recently, please say hello in chat, and or send a question my way, or share something interesting from your life. Or if you want to listen to a story or a poem from me, uh, I can do that as well. Or just tell me what your hobbies are. So Neelam, if you're still around, what's your hobbies? Or uh, Sushant, what's your hobby? Please do like this stream as well. There's a somewhere in your interface there may be a like button. If you like the stream, the uh, if you it will YouTube will promote it further, and I will have more people participating. And please do subscribe and share my channel and videos and like my videos. Yeah, that way I'll be able to spend more effort and present content in a much better way. Uh, I mean, the last few sessions have been a bit unprepared and unorganized, but I will like to spend much more effort on this, given the amount of good questions I had here and interesting topics to talk about. I would maybe present some slides on a certain topic, or maybe some share some documents with you. Yeah, essentially, I will have much more useful information if you help me promote the channel. Hello, whoever just joined, please let me know who you are and if you have any questions for me, or if you want to share something about yourself. Wow, this is so good. Neelam, so your question, your message here says, I am a beginner in AI. Can you please provide me on how to proceed in AI, which means from where to start and how to proceed on that, maybe in a future session. Definitely. Honestly, I myself learning about it. So I have done some in the past few years. I have tried to learn and get my hands dirty at AI in different ways, but it's been a bit not very well organized. So I'm still a learner, but I can share you my experience uh, uh, on uh, on how we can do it better. Yes, I can definitely. let you know. But as a starting point in AI, the most popular thing right now is generative AI. Generative AI. So you can, I would suggest do some, take some online courses. There's some lot of free information you can find on the internet. Maybe some YouTube videos, and maybe someday I can create some YouTube videos on my knowledge. So if you, again, it depends upon whether you're talking about AI as a general user or as a business user, or as a, you want to dive deep into the technical aspects of it. Uh, I would say if you want to, if you are a software person, I would suggest learn how. Uh, I mean, learn some basics of what, let's say, large language models are, or learn very basics. Even before that, you can also learn on how AI can be used to, let's say, recognize patterns, or let's say, classify images. It's very easy. Essentially, you can, there's so many online tools which are free that can be used to learn this. And you can, essentially, you can get started very quickly. For example, I think one of my the first tutorials I did many years back was about how to how to use uh, how to recognize patterns, essentially, in images, like how to classify images. And I think what I used was, the tool I used was TensorFlow. So just maybe you can, if you want to start from the very beginning, learn about, let's say, how to use TensorFlow and such, and do a little basic project in that, basic tutorial on how to use TensorFlow, and go from there. And also, Python is still the most popular uh, most popular language for AI machine learning. So definitely learn some basics of Python. So these are the two things I would suggest, because AI is a vast topic and it's evolving very quickly. But I would suggest get started with the very beginning, very basic tools like TensorFlow and such. Or if you have another idea, any of you, let me know. I definitely am not the most learned person in the AI space, so I would like to learn from you as well. I hope I answered your question. Yeah, there's many more things like you can do once you get started with how the very basic machine learning and AI works. You can learn about large language models and how to find different LLMs and use them to create your own agents and such. Very interestingly, recently I found an agent marketplace created by the HubSpot founder Dharmesh Shah. It's called Agent.ai. So essentially, what happens there? It's a marketplace for AI agents. So what an AI agent is, it's an online tool based on AI. Sometimes ChatGPT, or there are many others, I can't recall the names. Uh, and essentially, you can build an AI agent to automate a lot of tasks. So, and then you can put it online, and you can charge people on that marketplace for using those agents. So you can build your own agents, put it on that marketplace, for example, agent.ai, and you can charge people. People will pay for it. If they're saving time and money in getting their job done, they are definitely going to pay for it. And I believe some people are already subscribing to some of the agents. Neelam, I hope I answered the question. If yes, please let me know. Sorry, I was on the other window. ABR clips. I definitely agree with that. Now that I know some of the topics that I can talk about, I'm going to have dedicated topic and uh, I mean have and gather my thoughts, prepare some content, so that I can have much more helpful discussion. I'm definitely going to talk about dedicated topics on the upcoming streams, and also I'll schedule those streams in advance and share the links in advance so that everybody can be better prepared. Yeah, also I mean, one of our participants today has offered to help me uh, how to promote the stream and channel. So any help like that will be uh, will essentially encourage me to spend more effort on this. So if you already know how to do live streaming better or how to promote the channels and such, please do let me know. Oh wow, I've already been online for like 2 hour 45 minutes. Hello, anybody who joined recently, please say hello to me in the chat so that I know who it is, or send me a question or a topic to talk about. So one of the participants told me that they're watching this, uh, they're projecting this stream on their TV. So it's very interesting to know that I am live on their TV. Very interesting. Yeah, I will have much better equipment and much better setup in the next few days, and use learn how to use a better software to for these streams. That's a Neelam. Thanks for the question. Um, Interestingly, earlier today, one of the participants asked a very similar question on how to get client customers, and I promised to do a dedicated stream on that based on more than 20 years of consulting experience, both online and otherwise. So there are the most popular websites nowadays I see to get clients are most popular platforms are Upwork, and that's I think Upwork has a lot more what do you call bigger projects and more organized projects and clients. And then there's for smaller gigs, there's Fiverr, Fiverr, Fiverr.com. So you can try it there as well. And then there's some other websites. There used to be freelancer.com and many other websites like Odesk and there was an interesting website called Rent a Coder, which later on became vwork.com. And there may be other ways. Also, I see people getting a lot of work on LinkedIn. The last project I got was on LinkedIn, and that too without any promotion. So I'm sure if I think LinkedIn can going forward, LinkedIn can be a very it's already a very powerful source for getting work online. So do brush up your LinkedIn profile if not already, and promote yourself there. There are different ways to promote yourself on LinkedIn. It's still the most trusted online uh, networking platform for businesses and professionals. So I would, if I had to bet on one thing right now, it would be LinkedIn. So, and I can have again much more dedicated discussion and much more organized chat on this, and I can prepare some content on how to use LinkedIn to get projects or clients. So, Neelam, very good question, Neelam. Yep. I mean, essentially now LinkedIn has become a much more than just online networking or creating a resume. It provides a dedicated marketing platform. And even recruitment and job search. And it has a lot more things. Like even LinkedIn Learning is gaining popularity nowadays. So it's trying to become an end-to-end tool to run a business as a small business or individual or even for a large company. So there's the most powerful platform right now I see is LinkedIn. Then it depends on what you want to do. If you want to do some smaller gigs, uh, Fiverr is still the best platform, and Upwork is somewhere in between. I have seen one of my friends got a lot of work on Upwork. I'll put these URLs in chat. If you know about more platforms, do let me know. So I'll be online until I keep getting questions and participants. Uh, I may have some work in between, so I may be away from the window a bit, but I will keep checking here as soon. I mean, for your questions or for new participants. So feel free to say hello as soon as you join, or send me a question, and that will encourage me to be online today and in future as well. And please do like, share, and subscribe the channel and the video and the live stream so that YouTube uh, uh, that helps me uh, I mean work further or spend more effort on the streams. So please do like this live stream if you want, if you can, and share and subscribe to my channel. So I'm putting a link to my channel in the in the chat. Please do subscribe to the channel and like it, and like my videos and live streams. And also share, if you like these live streams or my videos, do share with your friends and family as well. And in future I plan to make these live streams a two-way video and audio using a different software, so that is much more the discussion is much more interactive. Right now the only way for you to interact with me is through the chat, and I will keep checking, yep, on these, on your messages here. Yep. In future I plan to, YouTube has been asking me to create YouTube shorts, and then I will be able to gain. I mean, then they will enable much more uh, features, many more features for live streaming. So once I get to a certain, let's say 100 or 50 or 100 subscribers, I will be able to do much better streaming and use more features. So I guess I need to work on creating shorts on different topics and such. Yep. Whoever is online, please say hello to me in the chat so that I know who's online right now. Hello, ABR Clips. Thanks again for joining. You had I got some really wonderful questions from you, so please keep it coming. I'm kind of getting hungry now. I wish there were a way to pause this stream and let's say I want to take a break and then continue with the same link so that I don't have to send a new link after when I join back. Right now, there's no way for me to, at least I don't see a way to pause the stream and pause my webcam and not at least in this online or the web-based interface of YouTube Studio. So I know there's StreamYard and some other tools on some other tools that allow you to control it much better. But anyways, so ABR, welcome back. If you have question or any information from me, let me know. Wow, it's been more than 3 hours since I went live today, and last night I got some technical issues and I had to create a new chat. Sorry, I had to create a new live stream and then share with the people again, and that didn't go so well. So I had to delete that live stream. So if you tried to join yesterday and you're not able to, sorry about that. So Shant slash ABR Clips, what are your hobbies and how's the weather like at your place? Sushant, that's very good to hear. Traveling and photography. I wish there. Actually, I would like. I mean, someone to. I mean, my audience to share their pictures or share stories from their experiences or what are the places they have visited recently. I like traveling as well, and I've been able to travel a lot of places in the last so many years. And that's what's interesting is you. I didn't know you like photography, so uh, Sushant, let me know how some of the best tools and methods to do photo to take good photographs. Do you use a DSLR? Do you use phone camera? And what DSLR you use? What lenses you use? Or let me know what how to take good pictures. Well, again, I believe we can have a we can have a dedicated session on travel and photography as well. So, and once I start using a two-way live streaming tool. Probably the audience can share some of the pictures they have taken, or maybe if you have a website or some a way to share your photo album, you can share the and it's public. Do share it. Do share your pictures. And do share a link to your pictures in this live stream so that others can see it and appreciate as well. So, ABR clips slash Sushant, what are the some good places you have visited recently? Hello, everybody. I see some new folks have joined, and thank you so much for liking the stream. Appreciate you if you could subscribe to my channel as well. The link is there in the chat. The link to my channel is there in the chat. Please do subscribe to it so that it encourages me to spend more effort on creating good content and good stream. So good, good. Yeah, I see. Yeah, today has been way better stream than I thought. I got some really good provoking questions, and it's encouraging me to spend a lot more effort and on learning how to do a good live stream. I think I do need a much better studio with much better background, much more inspiring background and such. It's a new office for me, so I'm yet to spend any effort in this. And so far the response to the live stream has been very encouraging, and I'm really excited to spend more effort on this. Thank you so much. Thanks for liking and subscribing. I see my channel growing, and I think once I reach 50 or 100 subscribers, I'll be able to use much better live streaming tools on YouTube, and I will also live stream on much on other platforms like Twitter and sorry, like let's say Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and maybe Twitter. So yeah, so I know that I can. There's a way uh, to uh, to do the live stream on multiple platforms simultaneously. And also, I know with StreamYard and such tools, I can do a two-way audio and video, which will be more interactive in future. Hey, Gaurangi! Wow, I'm so glad you are online and you are. It's. Thank you so much for being up so late. Uh, 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 Gaurangi, can you be a little more specific on what you mean by AI background? Did I miss any past messages from you? Can you give me more context, please? Do you have more specific question on AI, Gorangi? We did have a few good questions this morning. I mean, earlier today on AI, and I was able to share some useful information. And I promised to have a dedicated session on just AI related topics, essentially AI as a business user, using AI as a general user, or some more technical dive deep into how to get into AI. So I will have I will uh, share uh, the link to that live stream maybe in the next few days. Gorangi, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but if you mean the live stream studio, the space where I am, uh, well, I don't need to really modify it, but uh, if I could make, let's say, my background much more inspiring, uh, I think that will be much better. But thanks for the tip, though. I started in a very random fashion yesterday, and I was able to gain some good audience through my connections. Uh, and But then I realized that I can make it a lot more interesting by improving the background and such. Because there's in YouTube web-based interface, there's no way to add a background or even pause the video or put some saver if I need a break. Uh, but I tried StreamYard yesterday a bit, and it's a way more powerful tool. So, but I couldn't figure out way to really use it. There was some technical issues I was facing yesterday. But yeah, in the next few days, I'm definitely going to explore it a lot more and have a two-way, more interactive conversation. But what was your question on AI, Gorangi? Yes, Gorangi, given the encouragement and participation I had in the last couple of days, I will be live on other platforms once I learn how to use it. Or if any of you know how to use uh, other tools to simultaneously be live on other platforms, I know StreamYard does do that, maybe Twitch as well. So, yeah, in the next few days, I'm going to learn a bit more about streaming and do that. Yeah, and I haven't spent any effort in gaining audience in the last few days. Uh, and I'm not. I mean, the most audience I have is on YouTube. So sorry, on LinkedIn. But I want to share this on LinkedIn once I'm much better organized, right? So in the next few days, I will go to uh, more formal platforms like LinkedIn once I know how to do it well. Gorangi, what was your question on AI though? Gorangi, very good question. How will Indian market respond to the AI increased demand as per your experience? What's strange, YouTube chat has some icon above the chat message, and I'm not able to see some part of the chat message. So I will try to guess what you mean, but how will Indian market respond to the AI increased demand as per experience, your experience? Now, well, I don't know very specific about the Indian market, but I believe it's already. I mean, I mean, many organizations are already using generative AI, and also some AI tools. I don't remember. It's called something like action based model or something. Let me see. Uh, so yeah, so I believe all across the world. Uh, uh, I mean, I mean, AI is already impacting our lives by automating a lot of tasks. Earlier, I shared an example of AI being used in drive-throughs of McDonald's, Wendy's, and uh, many other such restaurant chains, fast food chains. So essentially, when you pull up to the drive-through, you don't talk to a real person; you talk to the AI, a voice-based AI, similar to, let's say, the voice-based Chat GPT or Siri, and it does a very good job of taking the order. No matter how you speak to it, it's more than 99% accurate. And what I was surprised to see in the States uh, and even in New Zealand, I see uh, their drive throughs already using it for the past 3 years. And unlike what I thought, businesses have already started benefiting from it. So the owners of these businesses uh, essentially have been able to utilize their employees in a much better way, uh, much more useful way, and they're able to do much more business. They're able to be open longer hours. Uh, I mean, no matter what we think, no matter how many people we have in the workforce, there's always a shortage of people, at least affordable in an affordable way, to industries like restaurants, uh, and they are able to utilize AI already in real life. So I believe that's one way it will impact Indian market. Uh, okay, so I see another good question here, Gorangi. We already get news that AI seems to be threat to job needs and job scarcity already existing. That's a good question, but I believe the jobs will have will evolve just like with the introduction of computers and internet. The jobs evolved. I remember those days in my childhood when there were people working in the banks and such industries were on strike for many many months back in the 80s or 90s when India started implementing what do you call network banking or computer based banking. uh, at that time people were so worried that their jobs will go away, but essentially if you see eventually the employees had to evolve and they were able to, most of them did not lose their jobs, only the people who did not deserve to be there lost their jobs, but eventually everybody benefited from it. Banks could do thousand times or maybe more times business and help customers more. Eventually everybody got much richer. The employees and the customers and everybody was able to do much more effectiveness. And I believe AI is already bringing in or will bring in similar transformation. Like I said, our jobs will evolve and we all will eventually benefit from it. I don't think there's a need to be scared of losing your job. It's just that we have to keep evolving, which we have to do anyways, right? So we have to find out what are the things uh, AI cannot do itself. Rather, what are the more valuable jobs for humanity? Uh, or maybe you can be a AI expert as well on how to implement AI in organizations, and that will also be a good way uh, to pivot into a new kind of job role. So our expertise has to keep evolving, and I don't think there's a need to be scared. I remember 30 years back a similar scare among people of losing their job because of computers and then because of internet. So I hope I answered your question to some extent, but uh, I will um, I will essentially prepare much better answer to this and think and prepare some more content for the dedicated AI stream. Uh, Essentially, I already see many online tools that are allowing you to be effective executive assistant and help your clientele very quickly. I see, I mean, there are online tools where you can integrate your Uber account, your Expedia account, your Hotels.com account, and be able to uh, get flight recommendations, hotel recommendations, and even do online bookings just by using some prompts. So, yep. All right, next question. AI's original motive was to automate and flexibility with data handling, especially when data was excessive, but with the kind of jugaad Indians are known to create, factory jobs will be lost. Okay, Gorangi. Um, I'll try to understand this question. I don't know what you mean by AI's original initiative motive was to automate and flexible data handling. Uh, I think what you mean by data handling is how to be able to gain uh, quickly get useful information from the data you have, the large amount of data you have. Yes, very true. But yes, I would say automation was the original initiative, not exactly data handling. 'Cause when you say data handling, I think you're talking about data engineering and machine learning. AI is a, I think, much higher, yeah, word. So yeah, sorry, much higher level word. AI is a much higher level or more uh, uh, generic phrase, I would say. So yep. Now, uh, let's talk about it in our AI stream. Like, what are the, even I would like to learn what are the jugards Indians are creating or anybody in the world is creating. Jugad essentially, I think, means the different kind of innovation. Uh, how factory jobs will be lost, uh, global supply chain. It's very interesting. I do not know right away what's the impact on supply chain. If by SCM, do you mean supply chain? Can you be clearer, Gorangi? Supply? Do you mean supply chain management? Yeah. So essentially, I would like to learn from you what are the different innovations using AI in supply chain management. The only thing I can think of right now is automation at different levels by using the enormous amount of data you have. Maybe optimization. I have in Amazon. I worked on transportation optimization tools and in the supply chain, and uh, I believe that can definitely benefit from AI and machine learning. And it is already. But how jobs will be lost, I'm not sure. Maybe those jobs that are lost were meant to be lost. So I think just like when I remember about 40 years back when spreadsheets were introduced, a lot of people told we will not need accountants anymore. There was no internet also at that time. At least not in its current form. But I believe accounting evolved and the accountants evolved, and uh, they are not obsolete. So I believe no really meaningful jobs will be lost. We will have to just keep evolving as we have to anyways, right? I hope that that helped. But yeah, it's a good question, and I wish there were a way for me to save all these questions. I'll just copy and paste in my notepad so that I can keep it for the dedicated AI session. Very good question. Thanks for these, Korangi. And yeah, I will try to learn more about, because your questions are more in Indian market, about Indian market. So I would love to learn more about it and then share that information. But definitely, oh, wait a minute. I already have a team in India which is already helping the government and many other businesses like automobiles and automotive and mining industry and such, uh, by uh, by building some automation tools. I saw in one case uh, they were able to automate, uh, rather prevent theft in mining, in the mining industry. So they would identify uh, essentially the amount of load a truck has at the exit and entrance, and that way they were able to essentially flag to the authorities automatically and prevent a lot of theft in the mining industry. So, and wait a minute, when you talk about machine learning and AI, I have been to Amazon Go store many years back, and it's using machine learning and AI at the checkout. So you don't need to essentially scan items anymore, or there's no checkout. You just go to the store and check in by just present your hand or scanning your app, and it recognizes you through your palm or through your app, and you enter. You just pick up your stuff and get out, take out. I even 7 8 years back when I was with Amazon, I was amazed at how it's doing its job so well. So I don't know if any jobs have been lost because of that. I think the people who were supposed to be at the checkout are doing much better job, and who wants to be a checkout person anyways, right? There are call centers automating a lot of work, and I believe no call center employee really wants to be call center employee. So they're able to these call center employees I spoke to some time back, many of them are very highly skilled and very highly educated people, and they told me they don't want to do it, but they're doing it out of compulsion or because there's no better job. So I believe our jobs will have to evolve, and the governments will have to focus uh, on providing much better jobs to people, much better opportunities. Not just the government, even people as a society have to evolve and create much better jobs. Hi Niharika, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. So Niharika, I think you are also into machine learning and AI. So I want to learn a lot more from you. I think there will be a decrease in number of factory jobs, but not a complete decline. AI doesn't replace laborious jobs, rather helps make it more efficient. Yes, Niharika, very true. Like I gave an example of spreadsheet or computers or internet, people told all the jobs will be lost. I was there when this happened, and I saw it firsthand 30, 40 years back. So I believe that's what is happening here as well. And most of the people who are doing these jobs, which are being automated, do not want to do it. Uh, so, Garangi, I see your comment on your note on what Niharika said. This is exactly what was said when computers were introduced in different industries like banking. Like people were talking about capitalists and whatnot. And even till date, where I live, you'll be surprised to know there are still people who think the same way. uh, they talk about, I mean, I know it's a different discussion, but uh, I have seen people saying different things here as well where I live. uh, for the things, even for the simple things that have already been automated, forget about AI, there are people here telling bad things about even internet, you believe it or not. So uh, I capital, yeah, we like it or not, but since the very beginning of time, capitalists or capitalism, I'm not talking of the bad kind, but of the normal kind, of the good kind, have been essential to the society. So if capitalists are uh, making their job more efficient or their work more efficient or being able to utilize their employees' skills in a much better way, uh, then with the help of AI or internet or websites or whatever, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think again, Gorangi, it's a much better discussion when if we could do it like in a more interactive fashion, a two-way fashion. But I think it's a topic. It's a good topic. How I mean, how I mean, this whole capitalism thing and AI and all that. It's a topic in itself. Like it will take a few hours to learn each other's perspective and go from there. So essentially, it's more about understanding each other's perspective than just forming opinions. I believe our opinions should be evolving. We should not have very strong opinions based on the limited information we have on anything. So Gorangi, I saw the new message from you. Okay, I'm just reading it out here. Even though AI should encourage students to complete their engineering science courses, but really don't think they would ever be encouraged to study. Hmm. So, well, when calculators were introduced, they were banned in many schools, and many schools still allow you. Many schools are still allowing you to take books along or use the internet to complete their assignments or complete uh, their exams. So again, it depends upon what kind of courses you're talking about, what kind of exams or assignments you're talking about. Again, I strongly feel a student should not be tested based on how many things they can do manually or by memorizing. I would rather say, uh, I mean, we all should be able to we all should be tested based on how we can best use the tools available or how innovative we can be in making things easier for us. So, uh, I don't know what you. I mean, honestly, if I don't have to go through like 5 books to get an answer to a question or 50 different searches, rather than just a single AI prompt, why not? I mean, just remember in old days we used to use logarithmic tables printed on behind our mathematics books to make calculations. We we were we did not have calculators, but nowadays it will be funny to expect people to use something like log tables uh, to to do calculations, right? Uh, and if you see mechanical calculators and whatnot, how things have evolved in the last 100 years, uh, I don't think AI is going to be replaced, or any arguments we have right now will be invalidated. That's my personal feeling. Whatever arguments we have for or against AI will be invalidated in the years to come, just like with anything, any other innovation. So, Sushant, uh, AI can't take overtake a human logic. It learns from us, so it can become a cook, but the chef has to taste it ultimately before delivery. So the quantitative, I think you want to say your message is incomplete, but I kind of get what you mean. So Sushant, if you can post the second part of the message, let me know. I believe the chat has a limited amount of text that can be sent through it. But anyways, yeah, I agree with you to a great extent, Sushant. So AI, at the end of the day, I remember the days when people were really scared of the computer, even without internet, and people were really scared about internet. And where I'm in Canada, I have seen people being scared of the internet and websites even till date. So uh, I believe similarly, all our uh, myths, or all our, uh, I mean, what do you call, all our thoughts about AI, whether it's positive or negative, will evolve over time. And it definitely, at the end of the day, it learns. I see so many, it learns from us. I see so many AI prompts failing so badly, right? And essentially, it's just trying to learn from the data we provide, right? And it's just a tool, it's just a machine, right? We can, I mean, I recently tried, I have a Tesla, and I tried this full self driving a couple of months back. It was crazy good. In some places, it failed, like in a parking lot and uh, a lot of things, but it was so good, you won't believe. And the good news is it keeps evolving, just like computers and the internet, it keeps evolving. So, uh, and yes, the chef has to taste it ultimately, and that's why we are in control of the car all the time. For example, yep, uh, although we will have the AI driver, it will definitely keep on. We will always be in control. We should always be in control. So essentially, with AI, the thing is the blast radius should be limited. We should, as humans, we should always ensure the blast radius should be limited, right? I mean, if you see what happened recently, the whole CrowdStrike issue, where one little code issue was able to bring down most of the businesses in the world. Uh, Unfortunately, they did not have a way to keep the blast radius, to limit the blast radius in case of failure, which was a failure from CrowdStrike, failure of CrowdStrike, or even Microsoft maybe. So I believe the AI, similarly, we should implement AI in any organization or worldwide in a way that, in case of failure, the blast radius or the impact of the failure is limited, right? But you cannot say that, hey, you should not implement AI, or AI is bad. It's a an AI is a capitalist thing. I don't know why we keep using the capitalist word in a negative way. Sorry if I misunderstood your point, Gaurangi, but again, thanks for the great discussion. Oh, it's turning out to be most of the discussions today is turning out to be AI somehow. So I believe that's the hottest topic right now. Very good discussion today. Almost 4 hours since I started streaming. Oh my goodness, sorry, so sorry. Niharika, thanks for letting me know. And for the last few minutes, I've been talking, and you guys are not able to hear. I don't know. Hey, Baljeet, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for making the time. I know it's a work day, so I'll try to answer Gaurangi's question again. Uh, so I gave the CrowdStrike example because uh, you talked about AI and its impact and negative impact and such. So just like in case of CrowdStrike uh, failure, which was the biggest or the most extensive failure I have seen worldwide because of software glitch. Similarly, instead of worrying about I believe uh, we should limit its blast radius in case of failure uh, whenever we implement it, wherever we implement it, because AI is a very generic term. So we are always deploying it or employing it for a specific use. So we should always limit its blast radius, just like with any other tool or software or innovation, right? Uh, Gaurangi, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not good at these icons or emoticons and whatever emojis. So, what do you mean by game over, Gaurangi? Gaurangi, that's a very good question. I have limited information on what the software glitch was. Maybe Baljit knows more about what happened to CrowdStrike. Uh, but I believe I I was on mute and telling you about what I know, but I will repeat it. Uh, so I believe there was a module or where CrowdStrike would drop certain files threat related to threat identification, and that some part of that code which was probably trying to access non-existent memory pointer or something, it caused havoc. And I believe that part of the code was supposed to be low risk, and so they did not test it extensively because that part of drop was supposed to be real time and fast and quick, rather than a scheduled or planned drop. So that deployment did not go well, and uh, that untested code uh, essentially caused the problem. And essentially, I believe, I don't know much more specifics of it, but uh, CrowdStrike, essentially that software is so tightly integrated in the Windows kernel and boot software, and the boot module and stuff, that it just stopped everything. So that's what I understand. I'm sorry I'm not much more helpful, but I believe this is also a very good question to dive deep into someday. So yeah. Oh, sorry. So game over. Now I'm still learning all these things, all this lingo. Thanks, Garangi, for the explanation. ABR clips, Sushant, can you hear me now? Um I believe you are projecting this live stream on a big, wonderful TV in your room. So maybe you can see if there's a problem with the TV volume. So, Gaurangi, very good question. Why was it untested and yet released? I did not see the final clarification. I read some intermediate statements from CrowdStrike, but I did not read the final root cause analysis from them. Why was it untested and and yet released? One of the reasons I feel, I may be wrong, but what I think is they believed that part of the deployment or drop was supposed to be mostly uh, content that was like probably that content was about. Uh, I think that content was essentially provided some signatures or some identifiers to for the new kind of threats. So it's supposed to be an unscheduled and online, uh, unscheduled online drop, unscheduled drop, and they really want it to be quick so that as soon as they identify new signatures for a new thread, they're able to drop it to the client machines quickly, and so that those threats cannot so that the clients are protected against those threats in more or less real time. And that is why I believe they skipped some part of thorough testing. I hope that answered the question. I will probably read their final root cause analysis and someday and be able to understand it better. Uh, yeah, so essentially they did not test it to that extent or and released it because they thought it was low risk. It was just mostly content. Um, Imagine any AI advancement happens and is released to market. I have actually used AI based self driving in my with my car for about a month with my Tesla, and there's always risks. But I believe just like let's say uh, sending a spacecraft or rockets, it's very high risk. So your testing process and implementation procedures uh, have to be a lot more robust uh, than normal. So you have to prioritize the amount of testing you do and the amount of what you call fail-safe procedures you implement based on the level of risk you assess. So it's about assessing the level of risk and all the possible scenarios and use cases and test cases. Yep. So yeah, I mean, essentially, just imagine self-drive cars, for example. Uh, Essentially, it's there are already millions of cars using AI, if not millions, at least a few 100,000 cars, where people are using AI based driving on a daily basis. So yeah, any advancement, not just AI. AI is a software advancement, I believe, right? But in the past, if you see millions of cars were were started using, let's say, hardware based hardware based automation. uh, Essentially, literally, I learned about uh, how the automated uh, gearing worked in the cars. Essentially, they implemented what they're calling a metal or hardware based computer, which had some grooves on a steel surface and some steel balls in it, and pressure based on some pressure they implemented in some way, these steel balls and these steel balls and grooved metal surfaces, that device has been controlling our cars for so many decades, automated gearing. Now, similarly, I mean, sometimes there's a problem in these cars, but again, they sometimes even if there's a problem in these systems, they essentially just limit the blast radius uh, so that it doesn't impact any lives, right? Similarly, even with the software solution, uh, they have to limit the impact of the failures, right? So the countermeasure, Gaurangi, is that we are, as a driver, I'm always in control of the car, and at any moment, I can take over. I mean, again, it's again, what if scenario? What if your, uh, let's say, the hydraulic or the mechanical automation fails? It's already there. Even 50, 60 years back, when the cars implemented, uh, let's say, cruise control, where they automatically controlled the car speed on a highway without you touching the brake or the let's say the gas pedal or accelerator. Even then, it was all done using hydraulics or mechanical movements. Uh, I was surprised to learn that a few years back, because I thought all these features in the cars started, like cruise control started just 30, 40 years back, but it was there even 60 years back. Uh, they use hydraulics and mechanical parts for that. What? Let me ask you a question. What if that fails? Right? That's a very good point, Baljeet. Millions of cars already use AI, not just self-driving. Yes, I mean, like in Tesla itself, before I tried self-driving, there was all this lane assist and what do you call traffic-aware cruise control and such. So, yep. And I believe to some extent that is also sensor-based, and maybe there's some edge-based computing or AI involved, if not online AI. Essentially, there's always some machine learning data being used locally as well. So Gorangi, AI is nothing new, but about the handling of advancements being untested, released, and caused global supply chain disruption, other than job market disruption. Curious how Indian market would take. Um, Again, Gorangi, unfortunately, I have been out of India for a long time. I was there about 8 months back. So, uh, how well? How will it cause supply chain disruption? I'm just reading your message here. Other than job market disruption, curious how Indian market would take. I believe is going to all these automations is going to uh, reduce the complexities of, let's say, Indian supply chain or any supply chain, and believe it will be for the better. All these automations and optimizations in the supply chain would eventually help any market, not just Indian market. I hope that was helpful, Gorangi. Your thanks for so many thought-provoking questions and ideas. Okay, Balji, thank you so much for finding time on a weekday. Thanks for joining. I hope to see you again in much more interactive and much more specific live streams. Thank you. Um, Bullwhip effect. Gorangi, if I so your point is Indian market has higher bullwhip effect as compared to the rest of the globe. That could be true. I mean, I believe by that you mean that Indian market is not as resilient to such changes. and that's why there's more bullwhip effect. Uh, it could be true, in fact, and I believe as any other market, Indian market is uh, also, I mean, maturing and will probably have more resilience, right? I mean, I don't understand all the supply chain lingo, but yep. Yeah, I am yet to, Garangi, I'm still trying to learn what exactly the bullwhip effect in supply chain is. But that's an interesting topic for me to learn about. I'll make a note of it and learn more about it, and I think we can have much better discussion on this someday. So it's a good food for thought for me. But yeah, I mean, I think impact of AI on supply chain itself is a big topic on its own. But I mean, all I can think of impact of AI in supply chain right now is automations or optimizations. Or I don't know, do you mean use of AI in sales or ordering, or what part of the whole let's say e-commerce or purchase process you're talking about? Are you talking about just the I mean, how people place orders using AI, or how how the demand will increase by because of using AI, uh, or are you talking about optimizations of inefficiencies within the supply chain, or deliveries, or maybe raw materials, or how the suppliers themselves are using AI to improve their operations or fulfillment, right? There's so many points in the whole purchasing ecosystem that is impacted by AI, and the supply chain has so many different points, or so many different stakeholders, I would say, that will have different kind of impacts on supply chain. Thanks for the clarification, Gorangi. So it's like a small change in the first initiating task, subsequently delays and creates variations to the subsequent product, uh, and the end product till fulfillment. Yes, so I believe uh, if you automate or optimize one part of the supply chain, one task in the supply chain, it will definitely have an ongoing impact. Sorry, an impact or effect on the subsequent production line or products, and the whole supply chain as such, right? The whole fulfillment and whatnot, and even the end user or the customer will have an will see the impact, right? So maybe we can be a little more specific on take a very specific example, and that itself will be a good discussion. I think we are already seeing some, let's say, the e-commerce website implementing AI in their purchase process, and even many suppliers are automating their whole inventory management and whatnot. Many, let's say, the transporters are optimizing their fulfillment process, and their, let's say, scheduling their trucks or routes using AI. So, or even, I mean, one more thing I see is that um, In one of the companies I worked, one of the e-commerce companies I worked, the first thing they did was to implement AI and machine learning to be able to uh, forecast demand. So in their different warehouses, and and that will also have an impact on the way they schedule the trucks. It was at Amazon, in fact, and the way the demand forecast will impact scheduling the trucks at the warehouses, uh, and even how it will have an impact on the routing, because all this whole truck routing and scheduling is planned in advance. And if you bring some AI and machine learning and forecast, you this impacts all the downstream processes, right? So AI was Gorangi, you're saying that AI was more of encouraged by supply chain management only. It was Amazon due to increased global demand demanded for the investment in data handling between various transactions, which could take years. Um, then manual handling, it was Amazon to ask for AI advancements to the speed of demand and supply. Honestly, I worked at Amazon for a few years back, and I do not know what kind of advancements you're talking about, what which they demanded. I'm not sure though whether they were the first, one of the first to ask for AI advancements. Uh, you may be right. Maybe I don't know honestly whether they were the first, but I believe all these innovations are not just demanded first by university, by sorry, by all these businesses, but rather many universities have been already uh, doing a lot of research on all these problems to be solved uh, in their institutions, and then it trickles down to businesses. So I've seen many scholars uh, essentially coming up with an idea and or a problem to solve, and they solve these problems, and eventually some businesses read about these solutions in AI in their in different journals, and then they implement those solutions which were sometimes proposed by some scholars in like even 10 years back. So it could be, I believe it must have come up, all these, I mean, solutions may have been proposed long back in maybe universities and such, and then they trickle down to businesses. So Gaurangi, yes, ERP to ERP communication, B2B or B2C transactions. Again, I'm not sure which organization started demanded it first, but I'm sure it was a mix of multiple institutions and stakeholders that asked for these advancements based on their need. Thanks for joining, Gorangi. Appreciate your time. I know it must be very late there, so I'm definitely going to have a dedicated session on AI, and I learned a lot from you about supply chain today. So thanks so much for your time, and see you later. I think if unless I get more audience soon, it's been about 4.5 hours since I started this live stream. So I'll wait for some more time. If I don't get any more audience, I will take a break and continue later. And in the next few days, I will try to schedule dedicated I mean, live sessions on dedicated topics, and I'll try to do it in advance. I'll try to communicate about these sessions in advance. Yep, Gorangi, I absolutely enjoyed the conversation. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody, bye for now. I need to take a break, and I will talk to you soon again, and I will let you know when I go live again. Thank you. Bye.